We're live here. Only a little bit more to go. Only a little bit more to go, guys. We might even be able to just be done today. Let's do the Docker first, I think, right? I can do the Docker first if I do it on the remote machine. Try this. My music. Alright. Huh? Why the fuck is this a thing, my dude? No CUDA GPUs available. Really? That's bullshit. I guess we can grab these experiments anyways, right? Hello, Tom. This is last push before our upcoming release. So we shall see how this goes. Oh, Puffer's making great progress. Have you seen Constellation? Give this a second to pre-process and I'll show you. I'm mentally like completely shot from all the work in the last couple months, but I mean, it's basically 1.5 days left and we should be done. Be out. On this pre-process script is super slow. I'm not rewriting this though before 4.0. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it just needs a few more M's and we're done. Alright. Terraform only has 20 points. Weird. Oh, target has 20. Terraform is good. Boom. Okay. Well, we get the 4.3 here. So it would be nice to run the sweep a little bit more on the faster box. But we have the 4.3 params. This will be on the website soon. With all the bad experiments filtered out, because that's too much data for the website. Okay, to-do list today, right? Build-d. Wait, Docker PS. Ooh, we don't want to rebuild this one, do we? You know what we'll do? We'll do the builds on the other one. If I could rebuild my local hardware setup, honestly, the biggest thing is don't buy Intel chips and buy Noctua fans. For everything. Also, don't stick Debian on it. That's troll. Stick Ubuntu 24 on them and call it a day. Fuck is wrong here? Oh, you idiot. Hang on. I'm like losing my mind. I don't know why this has sudo, like this requires sudo perms. What the fuck is wrong with Git? Stay away from ROM C. Oh yeah, that's like Giga Troll. That's not even a question yet, man. That shit just doesn't work. Okay. Now, on this machine... Get rid of these local terms. Hardware is cheaper. Doesn't run CUDA, right? I think they've been pretty obtuse about having their software be reasonable. In fact... Hardware and similar? Well, I don't plan on beta testing their hardware for them. Okay, so this torch thing is not... I see. It's annoying that this is here. You're good. You can ask questions. I never get mad at people asking new questions when they're trying to learn shit. Particularly not with the type of stuff you're asking. I mean, it just comes down to, right, wanting to beta test hardware or not, right? Like, is it worth my time to try to buy boxes for like $3,000 or $4,000 instead of $6,000 or $7,000, and then have to troubleshoot them a bunch and maybe even not get them working? I mean, I guess I could buy one of them to see if it's worth it, but like, who knows? Um, like the tiny boxes, for instance, they've been great, but I was really annoyed that I had to spend 3 days of my time, um, like just basically troubleshooting them to get them to even run. It was really stressful. It was total shit. And like honestly, in 3 full days of time, that's basically the cost of the tiny boxes. Um, so yeah, not ideal. No, they've been great ever since, and we've run lots of really nice experiments on them. The hardware situation is really messed up, honestly, at the moment with Nvidia. Like, one of their chips that's like $30,000 or $40,000 is slower than one of their chips that is $3,000 for the stuff that we do, at least. Yeah, exactly. The companies always say that their shit works, which is really annoying that they've kind of figured out that they can just not build their stuff and like correctly, and they can just lie, because then when we build our stuff and it actually works, everybody goes, "Oh, look, one more thing that works in an ocean of things that works," not realizing that actually very few things work as described. Really? Oh man, like half the stuff you read on Twitter, it seems like, oh, look at all these amazing companies raising hundreds of $1 million, like solving all these problems, and then most of them it's all vaporware. It's like idiots writing for loops over LLMs. Nothing actually works. Even in academia, most of the papers published don't even work. But you have to actually know that in order to be able to judge things correctly. The I papers are a meme. I mean, at this point, you don't like you can get published in Nature without even writing anything that works. You get all sorts of invitations. All you have to do is exaggerate your stuff and do something semi-hype sounding. And there are absolutely no repercussions, so tons of people do it. But that is not a good reason to stop trying to build real things. It's just really freaking hard. $20 a year that are even worth reading. 20, if that. In RL, it's way less than 20. In RL, there's like single-digit number of interesting things per year. If we get a handful of like actually useful things, that's great. Hey, John. Yeah, Twitter's really bad. I need to stop looking at it, but like, ugh, there's all this stuff coming up with the release, and I gotta tease stuff, and it's like algorithmically super addictive. It's kind of shit. It's okay. We have new real things happening soon. We have actually real things. It's pretty cool. I want to see. John, have you beaten the fight caves yet? Because I want to see it beat the fight caves on a pure next. I think that'll be fun. I've done it. I know it's doable. Do you think there'll be another step function jump from a new architecture? New algorithm. We have plans. There will be another step function jump for RL. Transformers RL scaling. Oh, that shit? I don't even think that they're barking up the right tree. I think that they're gonna basically either have to come up with something new, or they're gonna just like claim to have made AGI. Well, obviously the world has not dramatically changed overnight, and things kind of look mostly the same, but with some more kind of crappy automation that breaks sometimes. Regardless, the RL we are doing will actually work. It will be used to solve some pretty cool stuff. Honestly, I think you're going to get more exciting stuff now out of the small model RL than out of language models. Not the flashy stuff that's like, oh, so many billions of dollars of investment for, AI for dogs, but stuff that actually matters. That's my hope. Dude, what is wrong with this? Like, what is wrong with this? I see. Can I just take this here? Wait, why does it work? Huh? UV not found. Delusional. Thinks they can do it? I mean, if I told you 2 years ago that I was going to take the field of RL for like small model RL that thousands of people have been working on, and I was going to just make it like 1000x plus faster, and I was going to solve tons of tasks that take hours and seconds on your local desktop, like that sounds insane. And I've done that. The only thing I tell people is it's like you're not going to do it by like typing shit into an LLM. You're gonna actually have to deeply learn and understand things and develop real knowledge. But if you do that, there are many, many places you can find that you can do a lot of stuff that, yes, people did literally just miss it. So I generally think that you need to, if you want to make a very large impact as one person, unless you're a just bona fide genius, you kind of need to come at the problem in a way that nobody else has come at it before. You know, you can't just say, I'm going to try the exact same problem in the exact same way as these 1,000 people, but I'm going to actually do it correctly. Because, like, one of those 1,000 people would have gotten lucky at some point, even if they weren't that smart, right? You kind of have to do it in a way that, like, yeah, these 1,000 people didn't even try it this way. Let's see if you can make some cool breakthroughs. Back problem. Well, the one thing that you definitely need to be careful there is that you build something that can actually be hardware efficient, or there can be built hardware for which it is efficient, right? Like, for instance, I could probably reasonably scale genetic algorithms at this point if I wanted to. I don't think it would be better, though. I think it would be much worse. Because you're still optimizing a reward signal. So unless you have a different objective to optimize for that you can't RL and you can genetic alg for some reason, but that doesn't even make sense, right? Because RL already does non-differentiable objectives. That's the whole point. Let's just do this. Safer. For live full time. I've been working on it full time for 2 years, and I'm gonna keep going until I have the field solved. We will solve the field. By that I mean I think we're about 1 year away, maybe less now, from having stable RL that just works out of the box on problems that would take large teams months or years, and with not very much compute at all. Boom, out of the box. Brain breakout. Yeah. The puffer experience. Make a few little changes. SQLite 3 not found. Add this to apt. Morning, Joseph. Solve with the next year. I wanted to question, how are you sure about neural MMO? And then hang on into it now until almost solving it. I've played a lot of MMOs. Or rather, I've spent a lot of time playing a few MMOs very deeply, and then a little bit of time on a lot of other ones. And to me, it's, if you watch my thesis, I explain in my thesis defense a lot more. It's a perfect world sim. You have a very complex environment with a ton of self-contained tasks that you can do and learn to do, with connections between them. You have multi-agent incentives of competition and collaboration. You have realistic forces of supply and demand that can create a real economy. You have specialization to specific jobs and roles. You really have a lot of the cognitive challenges of the real world in this sort of virtual sim world. And of all the games and all the things out there, this is the one that the games industry spent decades making very efficient to run. So you can actually run this at very large scale, and you can simulate thousands of years worth of data very, very quickly. So it's really just the perfect combination of elements for AI research. Now, the only problem is they're very complicated and they're not optimized to the point that you would need for AI normally, which is why my PhD was difficult. And there were so many questions back then. So many more things were unclear then compared to now. But the high level vision of it really never changed. You know, that was really never a big question in my mind. There were a couple things like, you know, how do you get around this exploration or that exploration task without reading a manual? And we still have to deal with a couple of those. So I had maybe a few doubts about a couple of things in the project, but I think the through line has always been the same. Okay, this one works. Test this. Well, this seems like it runs. This is fine. No display. Kind of gross how that just crashes. Like, why does it do that shit, right? I actually don't know what the fuck that's causing that. Seg fault. Didn't I install? Is it this? X11 failed to open display. Oh, I know what it is. Fuck. Remote render is always annoying. $4. This is RL, yep. X host. Interesting. Oh, it works. Okay. So you just need to be, the container needs to be run with SSH-X. You can't like just build it and run it and then go back. All right, that's nice. That works. What else do we need to test? Try the torch backend. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's the puffer. We can train breakout slowly with torch. Slowly is 4 mil SPS, by the way. 4 mil SPS is slow for puffer. It's about the same speed as puffer 3. Not bad. Okay, if you do eval slowly, it works. Anything else to test? Most of the main stuff right there. Oh, see the stars over SSH. It actually freaking works over SSH. And it's usable. Oops. Hang on. I can't tell if that's someone knocking or not. Alright. Constellation literally works and is usable over SSH. My keyboard stopped working. Like, completely randomly. I can't type anything. What the fuck? Ow. That never happens. Everything else works. Huh? Excuse me? Um, yeah, it doesn't work. I literally can't do anything. I I do not understand. It's just dead. The button's on it. And now it works again. That was bizarre. Hello, Jess. Check this out. Boom. Constellation over SSH. Pretty cool, right? What else we testing? Let's go. What else we testing? I mean, that's basically it. Any other packages we want on here? Profile. Need to vendor the ini files. Vendored. Yeah? Okay, let's try this shit. Oh, hang on. I think that... I can't tell if that's somebody knocking. Some maintenance today. I get coffee anyways. Hey, Liberty. I vendor. Failed to get keyframe skip. Hmm. I mean, he's got his hand shoved in your neck. Eh. Karis kinetic. Oh, jeez. That is horrifying. That looks so simple, but I guarantee you it's hell. Ugh. That was a dumb thing. Config Pong. Diff. How did I fuck up and not push this? What's the plan? I'm gonna chill for a bit and add some stuff to 4. And then I'm gonna do 5. And 5 is algorithmic. 5's algo work. So we'll put the 55 million a step per second. Very fast pupper. Okay. I like it. Logs, profile, see the stars. Will you accept M's for 5 then? During the window in which I am cleaning up and porting all of the M's into 4, and I have not started a serious dev on 5, I will accept M's to 4 that don't fuck up our build system or do anything fancy. Afterwards, M's go to 5. We're not gonna have this shit where it's like 1 or 2 months out from release and people are PRing stuff to 4. Hackathon? There you go. That's probably a bot I just did. I will be this dude soon with the 3-plate bench. Is it 3 or is he got more on there? Oh fuck, easy. Yeah, that's strong. Won't be doing that. Maybe for 1. That's sketchy, isn't it? Default arch is used. Yeah, lots of failed M's. That's brittle as fuck. We'll try this. Why is my entire timeline trash? Actually, that's pretty cool. Algorithm. What? You can't even now. There's not even like a not interested bullshit. What is this? Big Walrus 3901. This is Pufferlib. I am 2 days out from a gigantic launch after grinding for 8 months on this thing, so my brain is jelly. But the quick version of this is that we train small AI models through interaction. You can train them in seconds on your home desktop with even a very low-end GPU. And I'm currently cleaning stuff up for the release, so things are not broken on launch. And I stream all the development. And I've been streaming some of the more boring launch work lately to stay sane. Play some RuneScape. Liberty, it's going to be play some RuneScape, make sure nothing is on fire, and lift a bunch of weights and run. That's going to be what I do. I've basically only been benching for the last couple weeks. Bench is pretty good, though. What is this? Does it work on Apple chips? The very, very slow version works on Apple chips. There is a fallback that should work on Mac. I actually need some Mac users to test it soon. The fuck is this on exit? I didn't catch that. Build. Build. Wait, didn't I fix that arch bug? Arch is not... I guess we'll just see if it's slow or some bullshit. I'm still getting these warnings. Seems weird to me. I don't understand what is wrong with what is wrong with the algorithm? Like, this thing is supposed to be for research, and it just slowly clogs stuff with random garbage until this thing is just like, oh, a maximally algorithmically optimized dog shit. Go away, go away, go away. Ooh, okay, this is pretty good. This would be so much fun to RL. There's this, like, limited time RuneScape game mode that's launching in a couple of weeks. And, it's, like, accelerated experience and a ton of different custom tasks. In my mind, like, that type of stuff would be so cool for RL. I mean, it does line up pretty nicely with, you know, the release being cleaned up. I'm just saying. Following tab. I think I need to unfollow some people. Because, like, it doesn't just show you following people, it shows you following comments and crap, too. And reposts. It's really annoying. I forgot where inch 20 bill and sweep fails because of it. Rip. It's okay, 20 bill will be very fast soon. What? How the fuck did this break? Compiling static library. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's on with that. Self-play, chess is fast, new arch. Close enough, it's worth it for... Jess, one thing you could do is you could optimize the computation of the encoding in the environment, potentially. I mean, there's no reason we should not have chess going, like, 5 mil plus SPS. Minimum. Okay. I have to just, like, not cache this, right? User guide for LLMs. LLMs.txt. I should write in LLMs.txt. That'd be funny. Oh, at least more of the algorithm is tech immediately. But see, the thing is, this takes forever, doesn't it? Because it pre-builds everything. But this is worth it. This pre-build all. X and when? What's the point? What is the point of an X environment? Where do we get the actual research on the timeline? Like, there's so little actual research. Like, this is true. You could game the system. I actually had a couple of Elon's cousins chatted with me year and a half ago when I was in Palo Alto. I went into the X office and stuff. They wanted me to they wanted to convince me to do stuff for the algorithm. And I kind of just looked at all the legacy stuff that they had and I went I think I'm going to stay working on Pofferlib. I think this is going to be more important. They inherited so much trash. Okay, this is the not cached speed. Yeah, see, it's not caching. George made an internship. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that thing. That was funny. I mean, look, at some point when you are given a really big mess of a code base, like there's just nothing one person can do anymore. It's literally just more crap than you can even read. Like the stupid Claude Code app is apparently 500,000 lines of code when it should be like 5,000. Wait, the fix is build kit cache. How's Claude for coding? It's awful. Very, very bad. It has a bunch of information about random esoteric bullshit. As exemplified right here. Like, I didn't know that you had to mount C cache. That doesn't make any bloody sense to me. What did I get wrong here? And expected. What the hell did Spencer just send me? Don't like it? It's way better that you learn things on your own. It's very useful. It's very useful for some stuff. It really has no idea how to write decent code, though. You'll see, depending on what I'm doing, I use it more or less. I don't think Claude has made like a single architectural decision in this release. It's done like tons of little cleanups and tons of tiny things. Like tons and tons and tons and tons of things that add up, but like all the big decisions about everything, um all those were mine. And not like the just like dumbass at a spec level whatever. No, I mean like module by module, function by function. Like everything there is my design. And a lot of it, to be fair, I've edited and manually cleaned up and all that. GPU fish flocking. Ooh. I like GPU fish flocking. Look how cool that looks. That looks awesome. Anything that's GPUs and fish is good in my book. Okay, 205 seconds. Buffer, train, breakout. Boom. It trains. It's fast. It's puffer. See, it doesn't cache the fucking build. It's still slow. Still not caching the builds. I see the builds. This should go into a builder. I wonder if the GPU thing that other guy had was just this with a wrapper on it. Ish. That's awful. Go away. Flying doesn't go through C cache. C compilation of ends. That CC. Okay. That was too quick. Yeah, see, it's too slow. See, it's still not caching, man. Oh, 366 MS as well on Pong. Will Python still pick these up? Wait, that takes fucking 2 seconds to refresh. Okay, we'll try this. Verify the Docker line reads target equals root Dcache. It does. Very good. That was too fast. Wait, why is it that fast? Oh, is it caching multiple? What do I know works? Amoeba? I see. Puffer is working on Apple chips using the fallback. Yes, it is. If anybody wants to help me test with MPS, by all means. Oh, it actually makes a difference. Would you be interested in trying that and PRing the latest 4.0? The 4.0 branch is pretty stable. At this point, I'm just messing with like minor build stuff. Because at the moment, we just have the CPU fallback for that. But like, it should be, if you can like just add MPS without adding a bunch of crap, which you should be able to do. We're not doing anything fancy. We don't even use Torch Compile or anything. You should be able to use MPS, which I guess is at least reasonable. Obviously, our native stuff is not going to be able to run on the Apple chips, but the Torch fallback, at least using MPS, sounds reasonable to me. I'm not going to do it for in like the VEC environments or anything. I think that would be too much MPS crap. But I think just like the Torch ops and MPS would be reasonable. On NVIDIA chips, we solve breakout in under 5 seconds. See, I still have this. It's probably this is the issue if it doesn't work again. tied up. Yeah, it's fine. If we get a PR shortly after 4.0 release, I'll merge it. Need a PR4. Frontier Model Lab is Secret RL Lab. Well, if it is, then it's not really doing very much for them because all the labs are pretty, like, closely matched. Ugh. Oh, shit. Ah, we fundamentally cannot do this. Yeah, you can't pre-build everything. See, this is what I mean, like, it didn't realize that at all. That this thing made no sense. And even though it has all the facts and I don't have all the facts, I realized it first. That's the problem, right? Boom. Alright. We can now what the goal of today's stream is. Stable, install, clean up, finish articles, be ready for release. Don't break shit. Fix little stupid shit. Does this have everything? We just try this on Vast. Dude, did their website just get really bad? Like, what's wrong with this shit? Five. Looks good. Boom. Why can't I mark shit as not interested? Direct SSH. Very nice. Activated conda / UV. That's disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourselves. On the stage. Oop. Hmm. Why is it SSH into a... Yeah, I'm updating Puffer Tank. Hey, Calyx. I'm trying to make this Docker nice and stable, and then I'm trying to get a standalone script. Okay. Workspace. Huh? No NCCL. Probably no screen, right? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that runs. Don't let me forget to stop that instance soon. Courses.list. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. Claude, remember? No, we're not gonna do that, my guy. Okay, vimrc. We got init vim install. We even use this thing. Doesn't get used. Buffer box, init.vim, entry point. There should not be information here. He totally is. He's very smart, but he's getting a little caught up. Much better, right? Config. Why doesn't LSTM state need to be reset on terminals equals 1? It is something that we should explore, Bet. We have not done that. That's like a very large change that we have to test a bunch of stuff to do. The short answer is it was not computationally efficient to do that in the Torch version. And we didn't explore that specific thing with 4.0. It'll be something we do quite early in 5.0, I'm sure. And masks is a little different. Okay, Docker entry point. It's pretty simple, right? Cool. Docker is pushed. Fast instance is One. That cost me a dollar. Not even. RNN with no reset is exploration. You can technically learn stuff across boundaries, Finn. Like, yes. It really depends on the problem setup, to be honest. Like, there are problems where you don't want to reset it at the bounds. It's kind of awkward because there are problems where, like, you do want to set terminals, but you definitely don't want to reset the state. So it's not as straightforward. Oops. Hang on, I got somebody knocking. One second. More coffee, more set. You just use truncation in that case? Yeah, except we don't have truncation. If you haven't noticed. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. We finished the install and Docker crap. So, what is left for the puffer to be done? Any ideas, peoples? What else we gotta do for the puffer? Articles, couple little things there. And docs, I'd imagine. How did it become 4 p.m.? Man, my brain is like gone. Gone. That's funny. Momentum warm up. Anch logic capping. Later blocks can now directly access values in the first block. Warm up. This is actually nice. This is Keller, right? Yeah, this is Keller. I gotta make like a nice list for myself. Oops. So we have like LSTM state set, Michael scaling, work, Keller, GPT, latest tricks, and yes, after lots of things. Nano GPT. Yeah, so his work has been useful in the past. Am I not following Keller? Oh. That's a very deserved follow right there. I met him in SF one time as well. Is this Finn? Oh, this is a different Finn. It's not our fin. Parameter golf. No, not that thing. Same as the Nano GP. Is it? I didn't see what the hell it was. Different constraint. I mean, this, I don't know what their thing is. The Nano GPT stuff in particular was very good. Convert, I'm gonna have to unfollow this crap. Like, my guy, you can't. It's just constant. Like, you gotta have a separate account for the non-technical stuff. I don't care if it's a non. I don't care what stuff you're posting. Like, it's a free country. But it's the way that the stupid algorithm works. The algorithm is too dumb to know that I follow you for your technical stuff. If they fix the algorithm, it would be fine. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll do a couple things on the docks. And, yeah, we'll do a couple things on the docks real quick. Eh? I'm on the wrong machine. Unconstrained by data compute, steps, or architecture. Yeah, see, that's shitty. That's fucking worthless. Parameter constrained is a worthless objective. Lowest time given constraint loss. Yeah, so the one that you obviously want is the Nano GPT one. US parameters is stupid. LD. Least data. That I also don't care about. Like, fixed data set is fine, I think, for some stuff. But, nah. Who knew that casual context only positions? Free quant Adam W. O prime. Fuck is that? Free quant Adam W T T T. Hello, welcome. The current thing at the moment, we're just cleaning up the docs for release for Puffer 4. That's pretty good. I think that's good. I think that's pretty decent, right? Okay. What do we do now? Fix the articles? And fix the articles. Ah. I actually was opening X for a good reason, wasn't I? It was for the articles. Let's go get the screenshot for the trailer. Here, we'll do it like this. Ah! Stupid caps key. Nobody likes you, caps key. Remove that from modern keyboards. Where's the fish? Where's my fish? Oh, wait, shit. We had to edit it in, didn't we? Haiku Y. Quarter Y. Wait, 160. So let's add 1 and subtract. That's good. Really annoying. Perfect. Open. Shitty file browser. Come on. This goes into Google Drawing. The world's best image editor. Page setup. Is the text like shitty or is it just me? Probably it is shitty because it's scaled, isn't it? And let me try one more thing. Okay, that's nice. And then the puffer. Quick thumbnail. What was the exact wording? I never know which of these I like more. Probably doesn't matter, right? It's good enough. $187. Not bright enough on this one, is it? It doesn't look very bright. Do full cyan. This would match the white. I think that's probably what we want, right? It was misaligned. It looked misaligned because it was misaligned. And then the fish is slightly offset, so yeah, okay. Doing graphic design in Google Docs. It's Google Drawings. Give me some credit. All right, this is the best design tool. All the good designers are using it. All right, what do we think? We got oxygen. I think cabin is better for this, right? Ooh, but Montserrat? Wait, we got Montserrat, we got cabin. Kind of like cabin. It's clean. Yeah. Google has a drawing tool. Cabin should be bigger. I think Montserrat is just bigger. I mean, we can see how it looks in the preview. Space puffer. Fish in space. You know, like fish in space? No? Maybe not. Criticals. Which one do I want to use this for? Do I want this for the Eng article? No, I think this is the release image, right? Oh, geez. Oh, the horrors. The horrors of opening a file browser. And I have to force quit friggin' The horrors of opening a file browser in the year 2026. We can't do it. We need a supercomputer. The 4090 cannot handle basic anything. Wow, the cropping on this sucks. I think I gotta change the layout for the X article, because they do super wide form. I think I gotta do this, right? Unfortunately, Bet, it's because that's where the views are coming from. Decent. Solid. Yeah, this one needs an image. This one has an image. Funny. Heh. Nice. Stupid. Ooh, this is a cool. Oh, is this an AI image? Yeah, this is just an AI image, right? Not an actual UI of anything. See, stuff like this looks cool, but then making stuff like this that's actually useful It doesn't always work. Constellation's about as close as we've been able to get. Hmm. Spencer's been working on. Oh, come on, Discord. We can save images. Portal. Apparently, this is what Discord is saving the images. So, I guess as placeholder. When was the article for 3.0 published? Where's Puffer? There's no 3.0 article. There's a trailer. June 23rd, 2025. It just does a web search for live stream hours. That's so funny. Can I get it from the dashboard? I don't think I can, right? Social Blade. Do I have to run it on Linux and my environments have to be coded in C? Windows Workstation and I write my sims in Python. So with Puffer 3, you can write your sims in Python. They will be much slower than if you write them in C, but it's a decent first step. You can run them from Windows if you're running through WSL. We don't do native Windows because WSL exists and it gives you almost native Linux and Windows. We have seen up to a 25% performance hit versus native Linux, but it does work. With Puffer 4 upcoming, yes, everything is in C, but the trade-off is you can train at up to 20 million steps per second on a single 5090. So ludicrous amounts of performance. And if you look at some of the C that we have, it's really basic C, like first 2 weeks of your first systems course level C. Do I just have this on my dashboard? I'm trying to figure out some statistics for the release. Maybe I just have this on my dashboard. Hang on. Can I just like figure out my total streaming hours? YouTube Studio. Content. I don't know why it's doing... It's like searching random crap. I'm trying to figure out where it's this listed, like anywhere. It doesn't show me hours streamed. Very irritating. Yeah, total streamed hours from this date. It's just making a bunch of stupid web calls for absolutely no reason. Surely there's a YouTube API for this. I mean, from Twitch is fine. Oh, actually, that's kind of clever. I could do it from Twitch, couldn't I? Maybe I can do it from Twitch. There is. YouTube Studio Analytics. This dashboard is like so bullshitty. No, see, this is the wrong one. This is the number of hours people have watched my content, not the number of hours that I have streamed. Maybe Twitch tracker. This seems really low. April. There's one 60-hour month in January. But wait, 60-hour month? No, I've had like that in a week. So this is not catching everything. Yeah, see, it's the other one is completely wrong. One of them has me, like, it's just missed all my streams. June 23rd. Uh, YouTube stream stats. Stream charts. Refuse to connect. Okay, let's see this thing. So I have this one says I only stream 324 hours. This is completely fucking wrong. The April 3rd, yeah, this is completely wrong. This one, this looks possible. Streams. So wait, what did we say to June 18th? 26. So we'll go from July. Available ranges. 97. Yeah, see, it doesn't range correctly. YT dip. It's CLI, yeah. Online now. $6.59 streams. Since total or since July, June, what was it, June 26th or June 23rd? Download the metadata. Let's see if that gives a reasonable number. Total, I think. $197 streams. Does that sound... Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so this is like retarded. Just fucking useless piece of shit. Let me see if there's another one of these. Zero channels. One channel. 5 viewers. Is this it? And this doesn't have... Doesn't have hours. Twitch tracker. I guess we could just do... We could just do this. So we say we start in July. Hours streamed is 90. Okay, so 90. 96. Jeez. 224. $87. $44. $74. $80. $1. $407. $6. 40. 456. 456. Oh shit, I did it wrong. Damn it. I'm an idiot. It's 456 from here. Alright, it's actually very easy though to fix this. Because all I have to do is here, 90. 196. Wait, is it just minus 196? Because it's the start of April, right? So if I just do minus 190, so minus 196 and minus 200. Yeah, over 500 hours streamed. But it's actually not picking up everything because it says over 550 streams clipped. So I think it might even be underestimating it. Maybe incomplete. That's arbitrary timeouts. Okay, I'll use over 500. You let me know if it's more. Oh, we need to get the tokens, right? The OBS numbers. That's easy. We're just doing super basic stuff. Look at all the follows. I mean, this is just from crap content, keeping the channel warm. Okay. So 112 bill. So most of them are neural MMO. That's funny. That makes sense though. So wait. This is 12 trillion steps of experiments. Am I reading this right? About 12 trillion steps of experiments. That's pretty cool. pretty funky. Snake and sea, that's 90% of what's needed for puffer. We literally have snake and sea as one of the environments. It's multi-agent fun snake, though. You could technically run it with one snake if you wanted. $900 total streams. Jeez. Wait, so it is 900 hours during that duration. That is closer to what I would have expected. Can you look at it to make sure that's reasonable so I put the right number? Do you have a curve fever end? I do not know what curve fever is, so I'd assume not. That sounds like a risky Google as well. All right, this is terabytes, exabytes, right? No, petabytes. 17 petabytes. Wait, it's peta and then exa, right? Is it exabytes or petabytes? Am I stupid? Exabyte is, wait, 1,000 peta, so it is petabytes, right? Yeah, it's petabytes. 100 hours. Okay. So, where does that leave us? They should put the constellation image in, right? See. I don't know where it is. Constellation. I could just go get a new screenshot of it. It looks, does it look better with the Pareto filter, I wonder? I think maybe if I just do like this. Now, see, because that makes it look weird. Maybe like this is good. This should go down so that this one, the pretty one, comes first. I don't know what the fuck had happened there. Something stupid. What data are you looking? Oh, yeah, we already got that stuff, man. Oh yeah, we can put the solve GIF, can't we? Let me record this actually. It'll be good. Good. That was a flop. Oh, it's the wrong back end. $22 mil, there we go. Um, doesn't really need this. Actually, it kind of does. Approximately every third day. 232 streams. Okay, 900 plus hours. Cool. Dude streams almost every day. That's funny. Alright. This one gets... I wish you could drag these stupid things. So I know this one... I think we're good. Hey man, I'm done pretty good. I'm exhausted, but the release is basically done. We're basically done. So, I can do this on... Done. All done with this. Okay. I'm gonna go grab dinner in a second here. So I'm trying to think if I need to stream after this. What else would we work on here? Starting thesis in a few months. Doing an RL, lost on where to start. I got you, man. All my best advice for RL is right here. And we have a pretty awesome RL toolkit coming out on Monday. What's the ideal way to log episode data for each batch? We'll only do it for each 100th episode. Will logging each binary action slow down training at all? Yes, it will slow down training a ton. That's a lot of data. We'll need this for demoing. Wait, the ideal way to log episode data. Wait, what do you mean for demoing? Is this for the, wait, is this for the Fight Caves Env? I'm confused. That was you, wasn't it? The Fight Caves Env? Followed? Thank you. Yeah, this is, we have like 4 more articles coming out next week. You caught us right at the cusp of a crazy new launch. Actually, here, I'll demo it for you real quick. Watch this. How long do you think it takes to solve breakout from scratch? Oops, let me get the dash X on this so I can actually render it. How long do you think it takes to learn breakout? Don't hold your breath. Actually, you can totally hold your breath because you'll be fine. And here you go. This is a model that plays the full game. It'll solve the whole thing. My plan was to basically use the demo env as a replay env. I have a headless training env and a headed demo env. Basically use the demo env as a replay env. But what do you need the replays for? Like, you can just run puffer eval, and it'll render for you. It'll render the policy doing it. When will we get sims and environments on useful things rather than old retro games? See, so this is where the entire field went wrong. It turns out that the games we solve are harder than most of the tasks that we solve for our clients. Isn't that amusing? Like, getting a policy that is good at playing 2048 or solving mazes or many of these other ones is a lot harder than training a policy that can fly a drone or drive a car. Neural MMO, way harder than driving for learning from the learning side of things. Terraform, way harder. We build M's professionally in finance, commerce, gaming, of course. A little bit of stuff in defense. We've got some drones now. We've got puffer flying actual drones as well. See, people think we do games because we can't do anything else, but actually, we do games because they're really easy to understand what is happening. And when you're developing fancy algorithms, it turns out that knowing what on earth is going on, and if your thing is even working, is really important. So there you go. We like Breakout specifically because Breakout is the simplest environment that is still usually fairly indicative of whether you're doing the right thing. So if you introduce a major learning bug, it'll typically make it so that you don't learn Breakout. Anything that is simpler than this, you can have crazy major bugs and it'll still learn. Breakout's kind of like the minimum threshold. And since it trains in only a few seconds, it's great for testing stuff. And of course, if it works there and we want to test it on more stuff, we have a whole hierarchy of tasks that we know if you do well on those, you do well everywhere. Log the right data to replay in demo env. Yeah, John, I don't know if you need to be doing that. Like, eval will just show the policy. What's the name of the file? Are you on puffer 3 or puffer 4? Because on puffer 4, it's just in pufferl. You just run puffer eval on your env, and you do load model path latest or whatever, and it just loads the policy and it evals it. There's also the standalone demo if you want the human playable version, and that just builds from the .c's with -- local or -- fast. Three, then yeah, it's the same thing, right? It's puffer eval, your model, like your environment, load model path latest. It's just in pufferl. You're just trying to see your policy playing the game, right? That's all it is. If you've set up your your environment render and everything, it'll just work from there. The I think the environment tutorial on the website covers it. Working on classic Dr. Mario games. Can I take help from Kyung? Worked on Tetris. Kind of mechanically. Can't similar mechanically. Wait. Dr. Mario. Oh, this. Yeah, you can. I mean, it'll be pretty similar. You just implement. You have to implement your own version, obviously, for it to be fast. Why have I never seen this? I'm. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I remember this thing. Cool. That's a perfectly reasonable first environment. All right, guys, I gotta go. I think I will stream after dinner. I'm not positive. Is there stuff left to do? There's got to be stuff left to do, right? A couple things, surely. Maybe the readmes, maybe the docs a little bit. Maybe if folks are around after dinner, we'll get feedback on the docs, like, hey, what do you want documented? And I'll do that. We'll see. Um, but for everyone who's new around here, puffer.ai is where all the things are. Feed the puffer a star on GitHub. It really does help. Free. Join Discord if you want to get involved, and follow me at this link will be updated soon. Just Jay Suarez, no more numbers.